along to day 11 of the Tokyo Paralympic Games from the Ariake Gymnastics Centre for the final day of the competition from the Boccia, where we're going to bid a fond farewell to this magical game as the tournament comes to an end. But there's still plenty to come, with medals to be awarded and Paralympic champions to be crowned. There are 3 tournaments, 3 categories: mixed individuals, teams and pairs, but we're going to concentrate today on the pairs BC4 Gold Medal Match, and it'll be that top one that we're paying attention to today: Slovakia versus Hong Kong, China. So action to get underway very soon from the Ariake Gymnastics Centre. The players just starting to warm up here, and this is how they got there. Slovakia beating the Russian Paralympic Committee, and Hong Kong, China beating Portugal to set up this gold medal match between Slovakia and Hong Kong. Bronze medal went to the Russian Paralympic Committee. And we will be awarding gold and silver today. This is how they've done it. 5 wins for Hong Kong, China, 5 wins for Slovakia, and both of them have played 5 games. So no defeats for both of these sides, and one of them will get a defeat in the pairs finally. And they will take home silver, and the winner will take home gold. So warm-up just underway. 2 players here of Leong Yuk Wing. Important time for the players. There's our referee for the match, and she will tell us exactly what is happening in the match. The players will pay constant attention to the referee, who decides how this game moves forward. Lau Wei-wan Vivian alongside Leong Yuk Wing there. Very experienced side in Hong Kong, China. And this is the previous results then for Hong Kong, China. They beat Japan, they beat Colombia, they beat the Russian Paralympic Committee, they beat Thailand, and they beat Portugal to set up this gold medal match in the BC4. There are our players. This coming forward, Lei Leong and Wong. As Slovakia just come to warm up their balls. It will be red starts first here, so it looks like it will be Slovakia who will start this match. And this is how they did it. They beat Brazil, Portugal, Great Britain, Canada, and the Russian Paralympic Committee as well. So this match is about to get underway. It will be Slovakia who get us underway, with Samuel Ndrejcik as well as Michaela Barshova.
Barshova setting the jack in the first end. She'll throw first ball as well. She finished 8th in the individual tournament, 26-year-olds, the world number 15 coming in to the Tokyo Paralympic Games. Teams have 6 balls to throw between them. The pairs do 3 apiece. The last first ball, getting close to the jack, but not right up against it. That's what a lot of the players want. So we'll switch over to Hong Kong. Looks like Young will throw their first ball, world number 5, 36 years young, and the individual bronze medalist. So it gets closest to the jack, which means that the Slovakians will come back on. see that Andrzejczyk has a C on a band on his arm. That means that he's the captain, so he's the one that will do all the liaising with the referee when they go to measures, and also will control the order of the throws. So Boccia throwing the second of her 3 balls.
Second Paralympic Games for Boccia, and second Paralympic Games as well for Andrzejczyk.
Just pushing on there.
They're up against a very experienced team, though, in Hong Kong, China, with Leung Yuk Wing, his 5th Paralympic Games. Liao also taking part in her 4th Paralympic Games. So lots of experience in that Hong Kong, China side in this BC4 gold medal match.
So Lau now up.
Not only in the experience side of the Paralympic Games, Leung Yuk Wing also looking to get his 5th medal here in the Paralympic Games, and he is guaranteed silver or gold in this pairs BC4 gold medal match.
Now going again for a little bit more power to push on. That's going to be close. That might require a measure from Raquel Rexeles. It doesn't. She's called it. So Leung comes up to have a look. Leung guiding the team for Hong Kong. Nice. Pushed it on nicely. But they're still quite busy around the head as Andrzejczyk and Boccia come back out. The individual champion has had a look, vying for his 2nd gold medal in the Ariake Gymnastics Centre in this Boccia tournament. Just clipped it. It was a cut. I'm not sure that he wanted to cut it that finely. Sacrifice the ball. He always knew that was going to happen.
Not only is this incredibly tight between the 2 undefeated side in the BC4 pairs, it is world number 1 versus world number 2 in BC4. Slovakia, world number 1, Hong Kong, China are world number 2 in the BC4 pairing. So it's going to be a nail biter, this one.
Well, like the idea, the jack's free now. Arshiva has thrown all 3 of her balls, so now it will be on to Samuel Andrzejczyk. Hong Kong sitting 9th in the Boccia medal table. If they were to win bronze medal now, and jump right up into 2nd. Sorry, gold medal now. They've got a bronze already. It would jump them right up into 2nd in the Boccia medal table. Slovakia, well, because Andrzejczyk has a gold, they sit in joint 2nd place in the Boccia medal table with Great Britain and the Czech Republic. Whatever happens here, they will move clear 2nd.
Not unfamiliar with gold is Andrzejczyk. Won gold in the pairs in the BC4 in 2016, defending their title here from Rio. And silver as well in the individual BC4 for Andrzejczyk.
Found the gap. So, pressure on now. Look at this. Just bounced over his own red ball, judged to absolute perfection.
So it was this man, Yang Wing, who beat Andrzejczyk to gold in Rio in the individual BC4. And now they're up against each other for another gold medal match here in the pairs. Individual gold as well in the BC4 in Athens in 2014, and as well in the pairs in BC4 in Athens for Yang Wing. And a silver as well in Beijing.
There you have it. That's the advantage of having the last ball. And 1 for blue, 1 for Hong Kong on the first end here.
So it is Hong Kong, China who lead early in this gold medal pairs BC4 match against Slovakia. But it's only by 1-0 and things can change incredibly quickly in Boccia. There'll be 3 more ends to come off the back of this. Each player will be handed 3 balls again, 6 between the pair of them. And we'll go again for end 2. 1 minute in between ends, which is just taking place right now. And it will be Hong Kong China, though, who will get us back underway in their first setting of the jack, after we see just the replay here of that final and deciding shot from Yuk Wing from Hong Kong, China. So now we'll set the jack and set the tone of the game.
Just rolling up to the jack, left a little bit of a gap, but notice the angle. Now you've got to see what the two Slovakians are going to do. Now just hiding the jack.
Time in the top left of the screen is just ticking down from 5 minutes. Each of the two sides will have 5 minutes to throw their 6 balls, and if the time ticks down and they still have a ball remaining, that ball will not be able to be thrown. So it is 1-0 Hong Kong, China, and Slovakia hoping to get off the mark here. It's the second end. We've got two more ends to come off the back of this. The first end won by Hong Kong, China. We're into the second end now, where Slovakia are hoping to get off the mark, and off the back of that we'll have then 2 more ends of this match.
Wei and Vivian just pushing on. That red is still closer though, so it will be Hong Kong again. Right up through the jack. And again, this is about angles. Slovakians to play some kind of power shot here. The cut may be on for Boccia. It's not on for Andrejchuk. It's a neatly judged placement shot there from Yuk Wing, and for his second medal here at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. So power played by Samuel Andrejchuk.
Four categories across the Boccia competitions: BC1, BC2, BC3 and BC4. And this is the BC4 category, and that's athletes with impairments of non-cerebral palsy origin. And they are able to have an assistant as well. They are eligible for that.
A little bit of thinking time on this one, Boccia. Elected power again, opening up the jack. And I wonder if she tries it to push this on again. ball she's just thrown is still in play. Play placement and also played for defending the jack. I just caught sight of Robert Meshik. There he is, turning on his team. Young with the 4th of the 6 balls for Hong Kong. Power. Same principle here. Freeing up the jack first. And then looking to tuck it up. Just avoiding the 2 balls closest to the playing line, but at the moment it looks like it's 2 for red, 2 for Slovakia. Now, does he go for another power shot and try to push on those? Play placement is rolled up, but he's left the door open here. Nicely done by Mikola Alsheva. It's not only nicely done because it's now at least 1 for red, but it's forced Hong Kong out to play their final ball, which means Slovakia maintain the advantage of going last. Clever. Taken 1 out. Now there will be a measure. That's the last ball for Hong Kong. There will have to be a measure on the 2 closest, the closest blue and the closest red. There, here we go. We're going to get it. Cal Axelis.
So as it stands, that would be 1 for red. Will Slovakia take their final ball?
Yeah, so a chance for Andrejczyk to get 2. Interestingly, he could play a ricochet off his own ball. That's what he's done. He's pushed up, pushed on. And the captains will come and have a look Ondrejček playing that last ball for Slovakia.
Two for red then. So Slovakia have come back into this after trailing 1-0 after the first end against Hong Kong. China, they take a 2-0 win in the second end. And it means that we go to the third end with Slovakia now leading 2-1. Confirmation there. First end won by Hong Kong. Second end won 2-0 by Slovakia in this pair's BC4 gold medal match at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games.
Samuel Ondrejček setting Jack deeper in court. And the team from Hong Kong did a little bit further down, playing to his left. Look pretty happy with that. He's played right up to it, and as you can see, that means that Hong Kong now will have to free the jack up. They'll have to use two balls. Very happy. He wants the second gold medal here in Tokyo. Won the individual. Wants to do the double.
Yes!
Job done by Lao Wei-yin Vivian. She's freed up the jack. She's kept her ball in play. And so they come in to have a look at this. Do they play placement and then hide the jack from their opponent Slovakia, or do they push on the jack? Slightly riskier option, because you've got to get the angles absolutely perfect to get enough meat on the jack to move it on, but the right angle to cut it across and back inside to the centre of the court. I suspect. She looks like she's pulled out a hard ball, so let's see what she decides to do. She played up to a beautiful shot, well judged. And the jack is hidden again. So guess what? Slovakia come out, and we're going to have a repeat. Power shot first, and then use the second ball to get closest. There's the power shot. Red, they just threw, did end up out. So it's been taken away from the side of the court. Samuel's going to Kayla to throw next. He's thrown 2 of his balls. He's likely going to want to keep his last for the 6th for Slovakia. This is exceptional from both teams. It's exactly what you'd expect from a gold medal match. Judge that absolute perfection. So the 2 Hong Kong athletes, Jung Yuk-wing there, who's a bronze medalist, and Lau Vivian came 7th in the individual. Having a little think about this one.
After winning 2 gold medals in the 2004 Paralympic Games in Athens at the age of 19, Liang Yuk-wing had to wait another 10 years before finishing on top of the podium at another major international event. Finally broke it with the victory in the individuals and pairs event in the 2014 World Championships in Beijing. Now he's playing in his 5th Paralympic Games.
Playing very well as well. He's rolled up and over on that one, but it's moved the jack on, and it's now blue closest. Pushed the red through and pass is still in play. So is the ball that he threw, but it's back to Slovakia now. And Michaela Bausheva again. Quality is incredible in this match. Looked a little worried there, but Slovakia in a good position here. I wonder if Hong Kong will look to push this jack on even further.
Time ticking down for Hong Kong as well for their last 3 balls. Just over a minute left in this 3rd end for Hong Kong to take their final 3 deliveries.
Okay.
Slovakia, meanwhile, still with just under 2.5 minutes left on the clock, with 2 balls remaining, leading this match 2-1, with 1 end to come off the back of that. 1 minute is called then to Hong Kong. 2 balls remaining.
The end to play. The lob, lovely, very nice. Might have wanted to go just a tad further to knock the red on, but for now it's 1 for Hong Kong. The Slovakian team look on. I think they're going to be wondering how they're going to play this on. Do they push the jack up a tiny bit, play it onto the deeper red in play? Cleared a path for the jack, and assistant helps Samuel Andrejczyk up to have a look at the head. We've got to decide what it is they're going to do here. Do they push this jack on to the red and get it away from all those blues? It's a slightly more defensive approach because they're effectively looking to limit how many points Hong Kong can score by doing that. I don't actually see any other option here because Hong Kong are going to have last ball. And they've got more around the jack at the moment than the Slovakians do. And they've got to push this jack on. Looks like he's going to cover it. Well, still one for blue here, and I think Hong Kong can strike back. That didn't look like what Samuel Andrejczyk wanted here. Take a look at this. If it had rolled on just a little bit further, he doesn't look happy. He knows already that wasn't the shot he wanted. So we have Young Wing here going for his second medal. Oh, now that looks like a mistake.
And finish 1 for red.
A hefty mistake there from Liang Yuk Wing in that third end here for the BC4 gold medal match. That final ball for Hong Kong China managed to push Slovakia's blue ball closer to the jack. That means heading into the final and decisive fourth end, Slovakia now have a 3-1 lead, which is not really what I would assume at this point Hong Kong China were looking to do. So it is 3-1 Slovakia versus Hong Kong China in the pairs BC4 gold medal in matches here at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. So it's time for this final end in this BC4 pairs gold medal match between Slovakia and Hong Kong. It is Slovakia who are leading coming into this final and deciding fourth end, 3-1 against Hong Kong China. But it is Hong Kong China who set the jack and set the tone of this final end.
Yeah, they set it shallow in court, close to the playing line. Just looking to cover it off. A lovely shot from Samuel Andrejczyk. Power. Oh, did he stay in play? I don't think he did. He's just rolled out. That would have been a a super bonus if that had just stayed in. I mean, he was expecting it to go out, don't get me wrong, but I think it was, he made such a good connection with it. Could have just had one ball used and be closest. So, Jung playing a nice tuck up, and then Andrzejczyk freeing the jack. Lovely. So the push on is possible here, or Hong Kong could decide to play placement up to the jack. They could go to knock the red out of play, be on for two. Many options, and that's why Yuk Wing is up. Captain having a look, assessing the situation. Played the placement, is closest. Got a good view of that, but meanwhile, down on the field of play, there's a discussion going on between Samuel Andrzejczyk and Michaela Balshova. I think Captain Andrzejczyk is looking to see if they can jack out. It would be... Oh, it's a spoiling tactic, but when you're 3-1 up in the final end, you want to reduce the likelihood of your opponent scoring more than one. Right. Joel pushing the jack out. It's reset. In the middle of the court, look, she's pushed it. Not quite enough. But now, with the jack still in play, the hand sanitizer comes on for Raquel Jelash to remove the ball. Slovakians can push on the red that's still in play. Elects to throw the four. Slovakia. Feels this is an important one. Very nicely done. Kept his ball that he just threw in play, so if the jack's knocked on, that ball could become relevant. It's not closest. Great riposte from Lau. She just took out that ball, pushed it onto the line. Just has to touch the line on the outside of the 6-meter wide court, and that's exactly what she's done. It means the blue's closest, but let's not forget there's a red just ahead there. You can see it. Jack's not gone. That may well become closest to the Jack. Good shot though.
One minute then called for Slovakia for their remaining 2 balls in this final end of this BC4 gold medal match. Slovakia leading 3-1 over the Hong Kong, China.
That doesn't look like it's worked out. I think Dash's got this closer than the blue. Rachel Raggelis, the referee, is having a look. It's closer now, looks like she has done enough. Shows you what the camera angles up from the top can do. A picture that isn't quite true, known as parallax error. Captain Leung Yuk-wing comes up to have a look at this now. He's looking to see what the difference is in the distance. It's very, very close is the answer. He just pushed it on a tiny bit. Clock starts to count down again after that measure. He's going to use his last ball here. Going to take the red out. Well, it was just about the only thing he could do, really. Hong Kong have 1 ball left, but it's Slovakia in play. Well, very intriguing now. Hong Kong having a good look at this. That is a defensive play from Slovakia. Pushing on, just ensuring that the blue is closer, but she didn't look too happy with that.
So the game comes to an end, and it is Slovakia who have come out the winners. They had to come back from a first-end defeat in this gold medal match, but Slovakia, they successfully defend their BC4 pairs Paralympic title. They win gold here at the Ariake Gymnastics Centre. They beat Hong Kong 3-2 in a thrilling final match here. What a match at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. Victory then for Slovakia. There's the confirmation, 3-2. Gold medal winners here once again, led by Andrejczyk. Samuel Andrejczyk will be incredibly happy at that. 24 years old, and he adds another gold medal to his collection. Alongside Michaela as well, of course. And they win gold. You see what it means to the teams. Tears all round for everyone here. And also Martin Straharski, who didn't take part in this match, will be part of this gold medal setup as well. No fans, of course, at the Ariake Centre, but you can hear the cheers are echoing around this stadium from the Slovakian team. It is Slovakia who win gold in the BC4 gold medal match. Silver goes to Hong Kong, China.
No? Потом сняли. victory ceremony for the Boccia mixed pairs BC4.
皆様、ただいまよりボッチャ混合ペア BC4 の表彰式を行います。
So the medal ceremony getting underway here at the Ariake Gymnastics Centre for the Boccia pairs BC4, the gold, the silver and the bronze to be handed out in the pairs tournament. To wait a long time for these games, but these athletes have finally come down to this moment where they are standing on the podium. The top three in the BC4 then, ready to receive their medals. Tony Sainsbury, the member of the Paralympic Order, to hand out the medals here at the Ariake Centre. Alongside Mr. Martin Lamb, the Secretary General of the World Boccia, also alongside to hand out the medals here. First up then, the bronze medal to the Russian Paralympic Committee. The three athletes taking part in the BC4 victory ceremony. Yes, it's pairs, but they can have a substitute, so three athletes do win bronze here. Medals being handed out by Mr. Tony Sainsbury's Paralympic. So, Russian Paralympic Committee then taking their bronze medal. And of course, the gift from Japan as well, which will be handed out by Mr. Martin Lamb, World Boccia Secretary General. Handed to all three athletes for their third place finish in the pairs BC4 Boccia tournament. China then couldn't quite make it past the defending Paralympic champion Slovakia in their gold medal match. However, they do win silver. Kyung Wing, the captain, alongside Wei Wan Vivian and Wong Kwan Hang, all three picking up their silver medal. Silver then for Hong Kong, China. Still a moment for these athletes. They battled it out for gold alongside Slovakia. But in the end, they lost their match 3-2 at the Ariake Gymnastics Center. Nonetheless, they take home silver for Hong Kong, China.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion, representing Slovakia.
All eyes then turn to Slovakia. Samuel Andrejczyk, Kayla Balsheva and Martin Straharski. So they do win gold. They defend their BC4 pairs title, their Paralympic title that they have. Samuel Andrejczyk was the captain in their final gold medal match alongside Hong Kong, China, along with this athlete, Balsheva. An incredible achievement from these three athletes to win gold in the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. They defend their title and they are Paralympic champions once again. Final gifts then in the BC4 victory ceremony for Slovakia. Their gift from Japan being handed out by Mr. Martin Lam, the World Boccia Secretary General. And the final gift there for Martin Straharski. Didn't take part in that final gold medal match, but he has taken part in this entire tournament to help Slovakia to win gold in the pairs BC4 at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. Now it's time for the national anthem.
The national anthem of Slovakia.
皆様、スロバキア国歌の演奏です。
Singing it loud and singing it proud. Slovakia then take gold in the BC4 pairs Boccia tournament here at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. It's gold for Slovakia.
これ。カメラで見たらこれはすげえダメだったよね。
ウォームアップの開始です。
Welcome to day 11 of the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games and Boccia at the Ariake Gymnastics Center. We're here for the BC3 pairs gold medal match between Japan and the Republic of Korea. Japan on home soil looking to bank their second gold medal in the Boccia tournament. Greece, the world #1 team, will be disappointed going out in the semi-finals, but they won their bronze medal match. These two teams came through their pools both in second place, and then that put them through to the semi-finals. Japan beat Greece 5-1, and Korea beat Hong Kong 5-2. Athletes are just warming up. BC3 athletes use a ramp and a pointer. And this sport has taken Japan and the rest of the world by storm. Beatriz Castedo has the honor of refereeing this gold medal match, the penultimate Boccia match of the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. As I say, this sport has taken Japan and the rest of the world by storm. And if you haven't seen it yet, you are in for a treat. You see the pool matches at Korea losing to Greece, the world #1 team. Greece then losing to Japan. Japan lost their match against Hong Kong in Pool B. And it was Korea who knocked out Hong Kong in the semi-finals. Korea lining up with Jong, Kim and Choi. Two of those three will play. Japan have Kawamoto, Takahashi and Tanaka. There is the Japanese route here. Losing, as I said, to Hong Kong in a tiebreaker. Had a good 7-0 win against Portugal. So it will be Kawamoto and Tanaka who will start for the Japanese team. And it's Jong and Choi who are going to start for Korea. Korea got silver medal at the 2016 Paralympic Games in Rio de Janeiro. Looking to go one better here. Japan looking to add to the 2 medals they've got already. Sorry, 3 medals they've got already. Sugimura Hidetaka taking gold in the BC2. Korean supporters here. John Ho-won getting ready, along with Choi Yi-jin. Choi in the pairs only competition here, not competing in the individual. John finished 5th. We're almost ready to get underway here. As I say, if you've not seen Boccia before, you are in for a treat. This unique sport requires the accuracy of a target shooter, the bravery and control of a Formula One driver taking Eau Rouge at 190 miles per hour, and the strategic thinking of a chess grandmaster. It's time for the gold medal match in the pairs BC3 between Japan and Korea.
So the Republic of Korea will get us underway in this BC3 gold medal match at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games against Japan, the home favourites in the first end. World number 7 versus world number 4. Lee Moon-young is Jeong's assistant and will be alongside the athlete for the entirety of this match. 4 ends, and this is the first of the 4. So an excellent start there from Jeong, who gets us underway in this match. Cheers all around for the Republic of Korea, and that was an excellent first ball from the Korean. That first ball, even though it's slightly touching the jack at this point, has left it quite difficult for the Japanese here. Kawamoto is the assistant here. Which is Kawamoto's mother here, and that's a pacey first ball from Japan. It's gone out of play, but it has opened the jack up for the Japanese players. Boccia is somewhat of a family affair. Quite a lot of family you have alongside them, and here's another one. Assistant for Tanaka. Who is also family member here. So it is very much a family affair for Japan. And a really excellent second ball from Japan there from Tanaka. And you can hear the cheers from around the Ariake Centre for the home favourites, but all eyes now on Republic of Korea in this BC3 gold medal match in the pairs of the Boccia. They can make one substitution after this end if they want to. After every end, they can substitute a player and bring in their reserve player. Choi with the second ball to be placed here. Ball has gone out then. We're just going to check this. Oh, that's the ball that has gone out, so the referee's just going to pick it up and remove it from the quarter play. but it did the job. Pushed both the defending ball from Japan and their own ball out, but now Korea the only ball on the court. So excellent attacking play from the Republic of Korea early on here in this first end. Communication between assistant and player is absolutely crucial here, and the assistant will win a medal as well, as they are integral to the play for these players. So, Kawamoto for Japan. Just looking to remove that final. Excellent placement there up towards the jack. Looked like he was trying to push off that other Korean ball to start with, but the line was excellent, straight to the jack. And you can again hear the cheers around the stadium for that one. Home favourites. The accuracy on this one, absolutely brilliant. They managed to remove Korea's ball off the court and just open up the jack to make it just a little bit more difficult here for the Republic of Korea. So Korea with the red ball then. And a very pacey ball there from Young. Early on though in this end, still plenty of play to go. 3 more ends off the back of this, and then we will find out who is going to win gold here at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games in the pairs BC3 Gold Medal Match here at the Ariake Gymnastics Centre. Four categories in Boccia: BC1, BC2, BC3, BC4.
The BC3 athletes, the only ones that use a ramp and a pointer. Koreans hand back over to the Japanese team. They are able to make substitutions in this, but only after the first end. Only after or in between ends. Just have the female rule, as it's known. At least one end.
So the time in the top left hand of your screen is just explaining how long the athletes have left to throw their 6 balls. The 6 balls are distributed between the 2 athletes, so 3 each. And with BC3, it is 6 minutes per end. So Japan about to hit the halfway point with 3 balls remaining. Ball has gone out of play, but it does remain Japan's go. But you can sort of see what they were trying to do there, give themselves some more space again. to get into the jack. So here's the replay of this one. Knocking that red ball, pushing it off away from the jack, up and over. Excellent play from Tanaka.
39-year-old is at her first Paralympic Games. She did play in the Asian Para Games in Jakarta in 2018, where she finished in the pairs in 5th place. This is by far her best performance on the boccia court. She was guaranteed a silver medal. Of course, they want much more.
A little bit of pace on that ball from Tanaka. It will be closest. With just a little bit less pace, it might have got even closer to the jack and set up a bit more of a defense. Let's just watch the replay. Hits the jack, but it's still close enough at that point. Communication is important between the team. Really strong there from Korea, not only setting up a bit of a defense around the jack for Japan to have to now penetrate. Their ball is closest, but that was their final ball of this end. We're just gonna see Kawamoto come and have a look at the play at the moment. Here is the ball from Choi. Just taking advantage of that gap that was left in the middle there. Perfect line, straight towards the jack, nestles up next to it. So what can Japan do from here? Korea do have one ball remaining. Japan on their final ball of this first end. Very early on in this match though. 3 more ends to come off the back of this. Not ideal to lose the first end, but it's not all over as well.
One minute.
1 minute has been called then for Japan to take their final delivery. Quite a lot of time to take that final ball. But Kawamoto just wanted to have a chat again with Tanaka about this final delivery. Going high up the ramp for Kawamoto.
30 seconds.
Needs to get that placement perfect on the ball to get the angle perfectly right here. So we're actually pushing the jack a little bit on here. The ball's gone out of play, but that's an interesting final ball there for Japan. And I'm not sure it was quite what they were after at this point, because it still means Korea, I believe, are the closest ball, but we might have to do some measuring.
Looked like they were trying to jack out there and didn't push it far enough. They wanted that jack on the line. So a risky maneuver there. If they were going to get that right, they had to absolutely get it spot on. And it looks now like Koreans could be in for 3.
If the jack was knocked out of play, it would be then placed into the middle of the court. And you'd assume there that Japan were trying to limit the amount that the Republic of Korea could score at this point. But the jack remains in play. And it gives the Republic of Korea a chance here to score big in the first end. Tactics already coming out here then in this first end. Incredibly good at adapting to whatever is in front of them, these players, and that was a prime example from Japan, trying to read the game and open it up in a completely different way. And tried to stop the Republic of Korea scoring high. So a minute is called then for the Republic of Korea. Final ball of this end. And it's an excellent one. It's exactly what they would have wanted at this point in the final part of the first end.
Yeah, an attempt at pushing the jack out from Kawamoto and Tanaka failed. And that is a critical start for Korea. Silver in Rio 2016. They're going for gold here, and there's confirmation from Beatrice Castado. It is a 3-0 lead after the first of 4 ends in this gold medal match. The BC3 pairs. Well, great start from Korea to this gold medal match against Japan. They are 3-0 up. The clock has started, and Japan, playing with the blue balls, will set the jack in the second. And as you can see, they've made a substitution. The joyous cries of pleasure from Tanaka Kyeko now will come from the sidelines as Takahashi Kazuki is here with Toada as his assistant, sets the jack in number 2.
So the jack has been set in this second end in this pairs BC3 gold medal match between Japan and the Republic of Korea, and we have seen this first substitution, which is Takahashi. First ball then, and it's a strong one from Japan, defending that jack, making sure it's incredibly difficult for the Republic of Korea to come back here. No change for the Republic of Korea. Still Choi alongside the captain, Jeong.
Ho-Wan looking to get another medal. He's got 5 Paralympic medals. He's an individual gold medalist in 2016, pairs silver. Got the silver medal there. Got the individual silver in London 2012, and it was a pairs gold in Beijing, along with the individual gold. So 5 Paralympic medals for Zhong. If he gets, well, he is going to get another medal here, so he'll get his 6th medal, so jumps level with Antonio Fid of Spain on 6, and 1 behind the all-time male Boccia medal winning athlete from Portugal, Antonio Marquez.
Excellent delivery from Choi here. Watch this throw. Makes his way down towards that blue ball from Japan. Just pushes it off and really opens up the jack at this early point in this second end. They are leading 3-0. It's quite a nice score to have in the first end as well. The more you can score in each end, the more likely you are to take the win come the end of it. So you don't want it coming down to a tiebreak or a final end. Second throw then for Korea. Cheers from, again, around the Ariake Gymnastics Centre. Excellent push off there of the Korean ball that was sitting closest to the jack, opening more of an advantage. You can see concentration here on Takahashi's face. Will be Takahashi to throw the third ball. Sounds like a softer ball, slower ball. Hasn't quite reached that one. Might have to get out the, no. The referee is sure of this one. And it remains Japan's turn. So they can push on their own ball a little bit closer to the jack here and manage to get 2 to defend around the jack as well as being closer. Make it a bit difficult for Korea in this second end. Will be Kawamoto to take this next throw for Japan. 4 minutes left, just under 4 minutes left on the clock. So opting for not pushing on their own ball, but just nestling one ball closer to the jack at this point. Might need a power shot then here from Korea to break that defense that Japan have set up around the jack. They're just going to have to basically smash their way through and give themselves a clear line to that white target. And that's exactly how you're going to do it.
You called it. That's exactly what they played. They're trying to open this up, and it's the right thing to do, given that they've got a 3-0 lead from the first end.
So a smash from Yong there, the captain. The world number 4, Republic of Korea. Let's just see a replay of this one. A pacey ball from the Republic of Korea, smashes through, goes out of play. However, it doesn't matter because it's done the job. Excellent ricochet there, just off the blue ball of Japan and closest to the jack. Just one will be closer as it stands from the Republic of Korea. They do have a 3-0 lead in this second end. Exactly the right pace on that ball. Ricochet just slightly off the blue ball from Japan and found its place right next to the jack. Two balls then remaining for Japan in this BC3 pairs gold medal match at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. Halfway through this end, the second end in this 4-end match. And it is Korea who lead 3-0. Again, a smash through that just to push off the ball from Korea that was closest to the jack. And once again, excellent from Takahashi to really open up the game again. A pacier ball smashes into that excellent ball from the Republic of Korea in the previous throw.
Choi, the individual champion from London 2012. Part of the pair that won silver in Rio 5 years ago. I wonder if she's thinking the layup here, so a placement just in front of the jack to then play another shot to push it on.
So Choi here electing to go for the placement alongside the jack rather than a slight ricochet actually off the Japanese ball, but nestled in nicely there for the jack, making it difficult for Japan here. Will they decide to push off that red ball from the Republic of Korea? So it will be Kawamoto here. Going for a slightly slower paced ball, I think, here. Oh, and if that had worked out, if it had a little bit more pace on it, it would have just slotted through between the Republic of Korea's ball that is currently closest and was closest, and the Japanese ball. It is enough to be closer at this point, but will it be enough to stop the attack from the Republic of Korea? Captain Jeong just coming to have a look. So it is that red ball of Korea that's closest at the moment. Japan with their final ball. Korea look like they are going to win this second end as well as the first end that they won 3-0. How much by? That is the question. Japan have run out of balls in this end, and that's why you saw Kawamoto looking unhappy with that final shot, because it just didn't have quite the pace to get through to the jack. But now all eyes on Republic of Korea for their final delivery here. So the decision has been made by Jeong in this second end. On ball remaining.
1 minute.
And the captain will take the final throw here of this second end. Nice, and he's just pushing on his own ball there, the red ball, to get a little bit closer. Will it be enough, though? I'm not sure. It might be just 1 point for the Republic of Korea here. Let's check after the scores are looked at.
Well, it is indeed a single point for the Korean team. They motor on in this gold medal match. They played a blinder there. The last ball from Kawamoto just not quite good enough, and there is confirmation. Korea lead this BC3 pairs gold medal match at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games, 4 points to 0 at the halfway stage. Clock counting down at the start of end number 3. Korea setting the jack, and they're setting the pace in this gold medal match against Japan. They lead 4-0.
Short placement of the jack then in this third end. One of these two teams will win gold in the BC3 pairs. One of them will be doing it in front of their home crowd, if they can do it. But at the moment, it looks like it will be the Republic of Korea at this point. However, Boccia changes incredibly quickly. And at this point, you cannot count out Japan pulling off a comeback. Excellent first shot there from the Republic of Korea. Choi really sets the pace again. And sets the scene here and has made it as difficult as she possibly can for Japan here. The first shot always a bit more difficult to defend that, Jack, as you've only got one ball basically on the court. So that ball from Choi was pretty excellent. So
Takahashi Kazuki has got Paralympic experience, finished 12th in the individual in Rio de Janeiro. He needs to bring that experience to fore here to give Japan a chance here. As you say, things can change very quickly in an end in Boccia, but a 4-0 lead means that the Koreans can play a slightly defensive game and just limit the number of points. That the kind of strategy they're going to play is going to be limiting the points for Japan.
It'll be interesting to see how Japan set the jack in the fourth end, if they're still trailing at that point, because they will be trying incredibly hard to make sure Republic of Korea cannot take the win in that fourth end. But for now, it is the Republic of Korea who have set this one up, and Japan must do everything they can to come back into this game. That's how strategy works in Boccia. That's how strategic it is as well. They not only have to think about the end they're playing now, they have to think what happens next for the end that's coming up. So first ball from Japan. Strong ball. The first one opened up the jack, and the second one has just nestled in between, and that is the definition there of teamwork, with Takahashi taking the first throw and Kawamoto just following it up with the blue ball nestled close to the jack. So Young there. So that ball has gone out of play, and it will be the Republic of Korea with their third ball. Hits the jack and opens it up a lot more for both teams here, but we'll have to see which one is closer, and it looks like at the moment it remains the Republic of Korea's go. So now they've opened it up quite well to give themselves a lot of space.
Jong here looking to get that 6th medal. He wants it to be a Paralympic gold here in Japan. They have pushed balls past the jack, and now the jack is open. They're going to roll up to this. It's a damage limitation strategy, trying to reduce the number of points that Japan could score in this 3rd end. But the thing is, they've used 4 balls. They've only got 2 left, and Japan have got 4 left. Fancy Japan to score a couple here.
So with those 2 balls going out of play for Korea, they haven't managed to build up a defense around the jack. And Japan here have a chance to capitalize and come back into this match. They're trailing 4-0 at the moment as it stands. They have a good advantage here now with 4 balls still remaining and just under 5 minutes to do it in. Excellent from Kawamoto though. Just pushing on the jack a little bit further and giving themselves more of an advantage. Three balls then remaining for Japan. 3.5 minutes left to do it. The damage limitation for Republic of Korea at this point, trying to make sure they don't score Japan here, and that will be 1 point if it stayed like this at this point of the game. Japan have really had the advantage now in this 3rd end, but with 2 balls remaining for Korea, they're going to want to try and stop Japan from scoring anything more than that. The ball's gone out, but Korea just making sure they're building up a bit of a defense around the jack here with their final few balls, trying to limit any points that Japan can score, because then if they've got the most amount of points really heading into the final end, it makes it incredibly hard for Japan to come back into it. Thanks. So then, final ball for Korea here. How much of a defense can they put up around the jack to stop Japan from coming back into this match in this third end? It'll be the captain, Jeong, who's going to take their final delivery and throw their final ball. Calculated game being played by Korea after taking an early lead. I think here this is going to be a bit of a shorter ball. Let's see what Jeong plays.
1 minute.
And it is exactly that. The shorter ball to try and hold the defense from Japan and try and stop them scoring any more than that one ball that seems to be closest to the jack as it stands.
Yep, spot on. Short guard. Term familiar with people who watch curling. Make it harder to get through to the jack. So with 2 balls left, Japan will now have to use one of them to get rid of that guard.
They might win this end, but it still leaves them trailing heading into the 4th end. And what should be the deciding end in this pairs BC3 gold medal match. However, Japan will be trying to score as many points as they can in this penultimate end. But will they run out of balls? That's a good ball from the Japanese Takahashi. Might have to get the measurement out on that one to check to see if that ball is closer at this point. Let's just see the replay then. Takahashi not even watching as he really pushes the ball from the ramp, but it looks like that red ball will still be closer at this point, so it would only be still 1 point for Japan. But it'll be a very important final ball here in this third end of this gold medal match in the BC3 pairs.
Yeah,
and it will be Takahashi who takes it.
Yeah, surprised everyone that he actually could see a route through to the jack, and now will he use the ball he's just laid up to knock on? Let's find out.
Same line. He did push it on, but just maybe not close enough. We might have to get the measurements out here, but it doesn't look like the referee is going to bring the measurements out, and this match is over.
Yeah, a stunning piece of play from Korea. It might be strange to those new to Boccia, but they were playing throughout that end defensively to limit the number of points Japan could get. They need a blinding 4th end here, Japan, to get themselves back into this. It's possible always to score 3 points, and they're going to need them here. They trail 4-1. Strong Korean outfit. Japan trailing 4-1 to Korea at their home Paralympic Games will set the jack in the fourth and possibly final end. They need to score 3 to force a tiebreaker.
So it will be Japan who set the jack. And this will be an incredibly important ball of this game for Japan. It is gone quite deep into the court. And that is an interesting placement for Japan. Players tend to have their favoured placement of the jack at the beginning of an end. And when players are trailing, they tend to shake things up a little bit. And it looks like that's what Japan have done here. Kawamoto placing their jack quite deep in the court here. So first ball is to be thrown, and it will remain with Kawamoto, of course. Excellent then from Kawamoto to get us underway here in this fourth and potentially deciding end. It is the Republic of Korea leading this match 4-1. They took a 3-0 lead in the first end, 1-0 in the second, and Japan got off the mark in the third and came back with a point, but it remains 4-1. Choi then going to take the first throw for the Republic of Korea in this gold medal match. Oh, and that is a beauty, just knocking off Japan's ball that was sitting defensively in front of the jack, and the power that Choi had on that ball, on that throw, was really strong. Just smashed straight in and pushed off the Japanese ball and opened up the jack again. So great from Choi here. We haven't had a jack set this deep in the match yet. So suddenly tactics change. I have to say that's a perfect opening shot. Trickier when it's set so deep as well. Choi will take the third throw. Second throw. So not quite enough pace on that one from Choi. Harder to play a slower paced ball and still to make it reach the jack. She can use that ball to push it on closer to the jack, but I think it will be Zhuang's go from here. You'd have to think at this point Korea going to play a similar game to the third end and try to limit the amount that Japan can score.
Playing very well as well. John, one of the most winningest. I'm not sure I like that word, winningest. It's won 5 Paralympic medals, going for a guaranteed 6 here. So going to joint second on the table. His teammate Choi Yi-jin, well, if they win here, she's going top of the women's Boccia Paralympic table. Because at the moment it's Cristina Goncalves from Portugal, who was here, sitting at the top on 3 medals, 1 gold, 1 silver, 1 bronze. I'm sure if she wins here, we'll have 2 golds.
Slightly knocked into the jack there, the throw from Young. Let's just see which one's closer here. It doesn't matter if they're equal. If they're equal, it'll be still the Republic of Korea's next throw. And it still will be regardless, as that red ball is not closer to the jack. So 3 balls remaining for Korea. And it will be on the defense, you'd think, at this point, to make sure Japan can't gain an advantage here. They'd have to score 3 to force a tie break with Japan. Assistants in BC3 not allowed to communicate with the athletes, bar taking instructions for what to do next. So there's no strategy talk, there's no deciding about what shot they should do next. They just have to do what the athlete tells them to do at this point. Slower ball again, a good line, and straight to the jack. That is excellent from the captain, Jeong, and a really, really strong delivery there from the Republic of Korea. So it becomes Japan's go, but you have to say that was the contender for the shot of the match.
Japan up next. Kawamoto Kisuki is playing with Takahashi Kazuki. And you get a look back at that shot, tucked up nicely. The guard is up ahead. Takahashi looking on to his captain. Still thinking about what to do here. Number of options, but perhaps the best one will be use this first ball to smash the jack out of play, but that last ball played by Korea is a stunner, sat plumb on the jack. You'd have to play it with some force to push through that ball and take the jack out. Troubling times for the Japanese team here in this gold medal match. They'll be delighted to be playing here, but once you get to a match at this level of competition, you want to win it.
Pacey ball then from Takahashi, and just trying to open up that jack a little bit more, and that's what he's done. You can hear the cheers from the Japanese team around him. Has it done enough, though, at this point? The ball is out of play. But has it given him a clear line here to the jack? Korea still with 2 balls remaining in this gold medal match in the pairs BC3. You have to think Japan have got a good chance here. Korea still with the 2 balls closest to the jack. But can they push on that blue ball that is the only blue ball currently on the court at the moment, or there's a troublesome red ball in the line of fire which Republic of Korea have placed. So where did Japan go next? defence there that has been laid out by Korea, and still quite a few balls remaining for Japan, so you have to say they are commanding this fourth and potentially deciding end. Korea with only 2 balls remaining, but that was excellent from Kawamoto.
Spot on. This is an absolutely critical ball. They need to be closest to the jack with this ball. If they do that, it's very likely to prevent Japan from scoring through.
Choi then to take this throw. Looking at the line of where that ramp is being set up, and I think she may try and knock off that blue ball that's closest to the jack, or I think that could be the line. Runs out of pace in the end. And if that was the line that the defensive Japanese ball wasn't stopping, it would have actually gone on to hit the jack, which she would have pushed on the jack closer to their red ball from Korea. Didn't work out though. And Jeong just coming to have a look at where the match is at in this end. She was online for hitting that blue ball away from the jack, actually, on that replay.
You see the assistant there moving the ramp from side to side. That's because John came down to the end. He can have a look back and get his angle sorted out. So to make it fair, the assistant has to move the ramp from side to side.
Critical final 2 balls then for Korea. And this will be their final delivery.
Got to be quick about it. Inside 20 seconds, the decision on the shot's been made. Assistant places the ball, and Jong's just got to get on with it.
So the final ball then for Korea, and it knocks into their own defence. So advantage Japan, you have to think at this point, with 3 balls remaining. What can Kawamoto and Takahashi do? There is a defence around the jack as it stands, and the placement and the accuracy of this will have to be important. It will be 1 point, Japan, as it stands. But that won't be enough to force a tie-break.
So the responsibility falls on one who came on for Tanaka Kiyoko, Takahashi Kazuki.
So that is excellent from Takahashi, but it won't be close enough at this point to score 2 points for Japan, as there is a red ball a little bit further deep into the court, which is closer to the jack.
It's going to have to play on a power shot, I think, roll up and over, and hope that he can push that ball that he's just put down there a bit closer. It's going to be a really tricky line to get through to that and knock it on and roll on and stay on the court. They need to do it to make this go to a tiebreaker.
2 balls then for Japan. 1 minute left to do it. Don't want to run out of time at the end of the final end in a match and not take a critical throw. Takahashi again, bit of pace on this one. Is it going to reach? It is going to reach, and it has reached, and that is excellent from Takahashi here. The accuracy on that shot was incredible. It just ricocheted slightly off and then made its way to the second closest ball as it stands to the jack. Excellent from Japan.
Yeah, and the referee is insisting there has to be a measure here. Takahashi also happy for the measure to happen. And it is 3 for Japan. They have done the unthinkable here and scored 3 against a defensive Korean team. And that means they've drawn level at 4-4, and we're forced into a tie-break end for the gold medal here at the 2020 Paralympic Games in the pairs BC3 match-up between Japan and Korea. And the interesting thing here is that Korea have played defensively for the last 2 ends, trying to protect the lead that they had. Japan have played aggressively, and they now go into a tiebreaker, I'd say, with the wind in their sails. Well, it's going bonkers in here in the Ariake Gymnastics Center. Japan have fought their way back in. Their team and their teammates are still here, supporting them with the officials, coaches, team physios, and a coin toss.
This side with the letters, or the other side with the symbol.
Stado. Doing the coin toss to see who is going to set the jack in this tiebreaker.
Okay. Do you want to start?
And there we go. Chung saying to Castado, I won the toss, I want to go first, I want to set the jack, I want to set where this tiebreaker end goes. This for the gold medal. Castado goes to get the Korean jack. It's placed in the middle, and Korea will have first ball.
Choi then to get us underway in this tie-break between Republic of Korea and Japan. Japan have fought back in that final end to take this one for all. It was the Republic of Korea who took the first end 3-0 and then made it 4-0 by the second end. But Japan have come back into this one. They really have. and they scored big when it mattered in that final end. So here we are in the tiebreak, and we're ready to see who will be crowned Paralympic champions here in the pairs BC3 Gold Medal match. And if it was nerve-wracking for you at the end of that final end 4, then get the popcorn out, because I think this one is going to be a good one. So Japan reset, go again. They dug deep and they forced this one to a tiebreak. Kawamoto, then the captain, going to throw the first ball for Japan, and the tactics change again here, level on points, whereas Republic of Korea at this point so far in the third and fourth end have been defending incredibly hard, where Japan have been attacking, whereas this now opens it up to a level playing field for both sides. From Japan. They are the closest ball to the jack, but the story is yet to be told in this tiebreak, as the second ball for the Republic of Korea will be thrown. Captain Hyung just communicating with his assistant. And we'll take the second ball for Korea.
For the full extension on the ramp here, suggesting something with a little bit of power, possibly going to push on the first ball he played.
And it is pacey, and it's a good smash there, really opening that up. The ball will go out of play, but it doesn't matter because it has done the job, which is opened up that jack and reshaped the game. It is still the Republic of Korea's ball that is closer there, so that's how accurate it was there to make sure that they pushed off the Japanese ball further away and managed to push on their own ball closer. It's quite an impressive shot.
Yep, it certainly was. They're looking though now at both teams having a ball behind the jack. So will Japan play defensive here and just roll up the placement as they look at it, just slightly left of centre to the jack and in front of it.
Slower ball then for Japan. Straight in line, almost completely in the middle of the court there from Takahashi. And it will be the Republic of Korea's go. So slightly off centre, but just knocks into the jack, and they're happy with that one.
Yeah, advantage very much with Japan now. I think Korea will be thinking, do we just have to smash it again? She can play delicate placement shot herself. Choi is getting the aim sorted at the moment, as you can see. We'll know more when the extension comes onto her ramp as to what she's going to be doing. He's going for the full extension. It's another power shot.
So the Republic of Korea favouring this as it stands to try and open the game back up. Don't want Japan here to take any advantage in this tiebreak. Whoever wins this tiebreak will win the gold medal. So Choi then. Another power shot there and just pushed on the jack, but pushed off Japan's ball as well. So maybe not quite the angle she was hoping for to open the game up for Korea. However, what's the follow-up shot from the Republic of Korea? There is more of an opening now to push on their own red ball that is placed on the court as it stands at the moment, but you have to say it's a bit of a level playing field between both of them in this tie-break.
Well, the ball played by Japan to nestle up to the jack was an incredibly important one. Made that shot for Korea very tricky. And still say, yes, level playing field, but I would slightly favour Japan at this stage. It would be important. This shot is important. But as you say, is it a push on their own ball? If they can get closer and keep this ball in play, they might be back on all the times.
Slower ball. Looks like it could be a placement, and it is a little bit closer to the jack to try and build up a bit of a defensive wall around the jack for Republic of Korea. They have played incredibly defensive for the last two ends, end 3 and end 4, as they were trying to protect the scoreline. Didn't work out for them in the final end, and this is why we're in a tiebreak right now between Japan and the Republic of Korea. So it is still the Republic of Korea who, even if they had that ball exactly the same length to the jack from the Japanese ball, it would still be the Republic of Korea's go.
Yeah, Japanese ball was fractions of a millimetre closer on the measure. Actually, that wasn't a bad ball from Jong. And Choi here could play very well, game-changing ball here. Pushing on to the ball just laid down by Chung, and if it works out really well, pushing the blue closest to the jack further away.
Excellent from Choi there, just pushing on that red ball a little bit closer to the jack, and not only that, but making sure that that defense is still there. Going to be incredibly hard now for Japan to work out what to do here. Do they try and push on their own blue ball that is closer, which looks like a softer ball, or do they try and remove that ball, that wall that Korea have set up? It will be Kawamoto to take the delivery, so my apologies, it will be Takahashi who will take this delivery. Kawamoto then taking the third ball for Japan, and from that angle it looks like we could be pushing on their blue ball closer to the jack. Pacey ball just to open up the game again. They've made that a little bit harder for themselves now as the jack's moved behind that wall from the Republic of Korea. However, it has given them a bit more space. Just replay there, a smash straight into the jack, but the jack almost moved a little bit too far behind those red balls from the Republic of Korea.
Yeah, and from Takahashi's angle, what's going next? That defensive wall is there, so does he play a ricochet off blue ball closest to him, or an up and over maybe even. Very tricky with the way the red balls are spread out to play that up and over. So if he is going to do that, he's looking to hit the lead red ball as he sees it, and then to ride over the top of the third one.
This could be an excellent shot if he gets it completely right. And you have to say, he'll be happy with that one. It's still not the ball that's closest as it stands at the moment to the jack, but it broke that wall. Opened it up, slightly knocked the jack on a little bit to make a straight line almost. Still going to be incredibly hard here for Takahashi.
Depends whether he can see the second red ball clearly, doesn't it? If he can see it, and he can hit it with power, his ball could stay closest to jack, and it could actually mean 3 for Japan. Poised finally here. It is another power play. Can he see the second?
Nerves slightly looking like they're jangling a little bit in the Japanese camp, I'm sure. For the penultimate ball of this end.
Oh, he could see the jack. That's clever. He could see the jack and he tried to cut it. It's the hardest shot in the game. And he was trying to cut it across to his blues. He's done enough to push it away from the 2 reds. Another hit from him here. It could be a placement shot next for Japan to nestle up against that jack.
So it all comes down to this ball for Japan. The Republic of Korea have one delivery off the back of this, so it will be the Republic of Korea who have the final say in this tie-break. You have to say this is going to be one of the most important shots of Kawamoto's career. And it's not enough. It is not enough. The tie-break is over.
Well, what an incredible match here between Korea and Japan. Korea have taken the Paralympic gold medal in the pairs competition here on a tie-break. Having taken the lead early doors, Japan fought back to force the tie-break. But it's Jeon Ho-won, Kim Han-soo and Choi Ye-jin who will be standing on top of the podium here in the Boccia venue of the Ariake Gymnastics Center. What a fabulous way for this competition to end. Korea top of the podium, Japan finishing second. They will be disappointed at this stage, but when they look back on this competition, they will be delighted they made it through to the gold medal match. And the bronze medal in this competition goes to Greece. Fabulous performance. And it does mean that Jeon Ho-won jumps up the men's medal table to 6 medals, Paralympic medals in Boccia, joining Antonio Thid. And just behind Antonio Marques of Portugal, who's got 7 medals. It also means that Choi goes up and joins Cristina Goncalves of Portugal and Yolanda Martin of Spain on 3 Paralympic medals. But she has 2 golds, which is the most a woman has got in Paralympic boccia. Fabulous stuff, and that is why they're lifting Choi up. She joins Maria Rodriguez of Spain on 2 Paralympic titles. And now Jung gets risen to the crowd here. There are quite a few Koreans here. He jumps as well. Kim Han-soo also in the group. And there is confirmation in the stadium that the Republic of Korea have picked up this BC3 pairs Paralympic title, having taken silver at the Games in Rio. Japan respectfully taking a bow to their fans here. Kawamoto Kizuki, Takahashi Kazuki and Tanaka Kyoko get the silver medal here. They fought ever so hard to make it here, and when they look back on their home games, they will look back with pride, but it's Korea who will stand on top of the podium for a very short while.
Okay, do you approve? Okay.
손 좀 흔들고 딱 가야지.
硬いですね、やってましたけど。で、ボッチャの、最近やれてましたね。ああ、なるほど。ああ、なるほど。それで、はいはい。今日はもう勢いで。ああ、僕も決勝まで来たっていう。あれから予定して、僕は急遽なんかじゃあ、なるほど。プレゼンターと写真でも撮ったら。はい。今だな。まあ、新しい職場中私とか柏崎とかは、最近やってるのを、バラをやってましたね。まあ、これは自分がするんでしょう。バラバラだったんですけど、だからもうとりあえずとっとと受けじまいしてみたいな感じになってみたいなですよね。だからまあこれからまあこういうことを2015年からやってきましたっていうようななるほど。なるほど、なるほど。そうです、そうです。
The victory ceremony for the Boccia mixed pairs BC3.
皆様、ただいまよりボッチャ混合ペア BC3 の表彰式を行います。
Time now for the BC3 pairs victory ceremony here in the Boccia venue, the Ariake Gymnastics Centre, which has provided us with some great days at Boccia. 8th and final day of the competition. The last of the medals being handed out on day 11 of the second part of the greatest show on earth, the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. It's been a longer road than normal just to get these games underway. And now we have a chance to celebrate with the winners of the gold, silver and bronze medals.
The medals will be presented by Dr. Myers, Chief Executive Officer of International Paralympic Committee.
Mike Peters is the chief exec. He was a two-time Paralympian, captaining the USA seven-a-side football team in Atlanta '96 and 2004, joined by Yoko Karin Zetterlund. An honour for any member of any federation, but particularly on home soil where Boccia has taken the world by storm. First up, the bronze medalists. World #1 team will have been disappointed to go out in the semi-finals, but they fought on to win the bronze medal playoff. It's Anna Duda, a second Paralympic medal. Celebrating with her mother, who is her assistant. And there's a man who's picking up his 6th Paralympic medal. He's been on this podium many times. It's Gregorios Polokonidis with his wife, Katerina Petroni, as his assistant. And the 3rd medal goes to Anastasia Pioyotis, who also has her mother as her assistant. Her 1st Paralympic medal. She's not out on the podium, but I can assure you she will be getting her medal as the athletes receive their gifts and a very special Paralympic mascot. Usually pink, those are the ones you can buy in the shops. You can't buy these ones, they're the colours of the medals. Proud moment for husband and wife, mother and daughter, with the bronze medal. Cue the biggest noise made in the Ariake Gymnastics Centre because Japan are picking up their silver medal in this competition. They will be a little disappointed. You can guess that because they've lost the last match, but boy, they should be proud. It's Kawamoto Kiyasuki with her mother. Very respectful. Dr. Mike Peters there knows what it's like to compete at the Paralympic Games. That's Takahashi Kazuki with his assistant Taoda. Great that the assistants get medals. Such a touching thing. And here is perhaps one of the happiest people we've seen in this Boccia venue. It's Tanaka Kieko with her mother. Just joyous to watch her play, and she loves this sport. Really enough to bring a tear to your eye. She is a fabulous character. A special moment, mother and son. And his first Paralympic Games as well. Kawamoto. Second for Takahashi, but his first medal. And the silver somite with the flowers. Oh, that's just a moment to treasure. And look at her smile again immediately. She's so excited to be here. I don't think she can quite believe she's standing on a Paralympic podium here in Japan. Wonderful. So Japan with silver, finishing second in the medal table here in the Boccia venue. 1 gold, 1 silver, and 1 bronze medal. But the champions of the BC3 pairs competition here at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games is Korea. They were fantastic. They had nervy moments as Japan forced them into a tie-break end. But they were too good in the end. And first up, it's Choi Yi-jen with her assistant Moon. And this medal makes her the most successful female Paralympic boccia player.
Paralympic champion. It was terrific to watch you compete. Congratulations.
And now the medal, the gold medal, I should say, going to Jun Ho-won, who becomes the second most successful male boccia player with his 6th Paralympic medal, a gold one at that. And there is Kim Han-soo, adds gold to the silver he won at the Rio 2016 Paralympic Games. It has been one of the most enjoyable moments watching the BC3 pairs here in the Ariake Gymnastics Center. Athletes with the most severe impairments play with ramps and pointers, and what they can do with them is absolutely phenomenal. And this Korean team, they just played a couple of shots better than Japan in the final to take the Paralympic title.
Very good game.
And all the assistants with their gold medals as well. They're as much a part of this as the people throwing the balls, having to set things up on a timed clock. And look at the joy Choi Yi-jin has. And now it's time to celebrate with the Korean national anthem.
皆様、大韓民国国歌の演奏です。
Well, fabulous performance from Korea in the final, taking it in a tie-break end. They've taken the penultimate Paralympic title of these 2020 Paralympic Games here in Tokyo. The pairs competition all done now. Korea top of the pile from Japan. And Greece collecting the bronze medal. A moment to treasure as the photographers get the shots for the morning papers. Well, probably more likely for right now's internet. At Korea, just an absolute delight to watch. What they can do with a boccia ball is quite phenomenal. And Japan picking up their third medal here. It's taken Japan by storm, this sport. But we've also had the great honor of being able to talk to and mix with the World Federation of Boccia, who have absolutely enjoyed the first ever live coverage as we get confirmation that Korea have taken the pairs BC3 gold medal here from Japan and Greece with the bronze medal. But the World Federation have embraced this opportunity to show the world what a great sport boccia is. And boy, they've nailed it.
versus Thailand. The referee is Daniel Henley.
Hello and welcome along to day 11 of the Tokyo Paralympic Games from the Ariake Gymnastics Center. The final day of the competition from the Boccia. We're going to bid a fond farewell to this magical game as the tournament comes to an end. We're going to focus now on the Boccia team BC1, BC2 Gold Medal Match. The People's Republic of China versus Thailand. And this is how they did it. China beat Portugal. So the teams are warming up now. China beat Portugal, Japan. That's who Thailand took on. And it was an 8-3 win to set up this gold medal match. Portugal and Japan then fought it out for bronze. So warm-up underway then at the Ariake Gymnastics Center for this BC1, BC2 gold medal match. Teams are only BC1, BC2. Other categories include the mixed individuals and the pairs. BC3 and BC4 play the pairs. But we are concentrating on the BC1, BC2 team. That is our referee, Dan Headley, to take us through this six-end match. There are the three starters going to get us underway for China. And then just behind you'll see the three that will start for Thailand as well. You can make two substitutions in the BC1, BC2 gold medal matches. There will be 6 ends of this final match to determine who will get gold. And it will be, at this stage, Thailand who get us, China who will get us underway, as they have the red balls. We'll check. Yep, will be red start, so China will be getting us underway. That's how Thailand managed to get their way through to this point. And that is your team as it stands. So this is how the People's Republic of China did it. Win, 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 and another win there. Great Britain, Argentina, Russian Paralympic Committee. And Great Britain. So undefeated are China. They won't have a substitution as they only have 3 players, which is Chanki, Yang Chikian and Lang Qian. Whereas Thailand do have a reserve. So this match about to get underway in the team BC1, BC2 gold medal match. And we will be bidding a fond farewell to Boccia at the Ariake Gymnastics Center. But what a tournament we've seen in the individuals, the teams and the pairs. But for now, let's concentrate on this team BC1, BC2 gold medal match. It'll be Dan Headley who gets us underway, the referee. And it'll be China who set the jack.
Six minutes on the clock for each team. trying to set the jack for end number 1 of 6. Lan Zhijian with first ball. Now, that is a defensive ball for 2 of the Thai players. And Orawut Sangampa, I should say, is first up. He is the one that can see most of the jack. He can afford to push the jack on a bit here as well. Just rolls up to it, and look at the delight. Orawut Sangampa with a great first ball. Each player in the team has to throw 2 balls, making a total of 6 as we look back against Sangampa's first effort. China here will play a push on, I would imagine. Knocked it on, brilliant shot from Yan Zhijian. And they are closest, so back come the 3 Thai athletes. Having a good look at this one now. Having a discussion about the tactics. It's a highly tactical game, this. So it will be Sangampa again. Just getting himself into position. The chair has to stay inside the player's box. Lovely. So pushed off the red ball, and now Thailand are on for 2. Hiding his motions there.
Chan Ki, then the BC1 player for China. She will remain on the court for the entire match. They don't have a reserve, but if they did, they would only be able to replace a BC1 player for a BC1 player. The other 2 athletes are BC2.
Got closer there, so it will be China to throw again. It looks like it's going to be Yan again.
Chang won silver in the teams BC1, BC2 in London in 2012. And as it stands, that is her only Paralympic medal. In Rio, they finished 5th in the team BC1, and in Beijing, 4th. So she will be adding another Paralympic medal to this one, but will it be silver or gold?
Well, not getting close enough. So China ball again, and Thailand already looking like they could be in a very strong position after the first. 6 ends, so team Boccia is a little more forgiving if you fall behind early. After the overhand. And right up against the jack. Now, 2 balls deeper in the court for red, for China, could prove very handy. And look at the joy.
There we go.
So captain up to play. Silver medal in the individual.
A lot of experience on the Thailand side. The captain Bongsa won individual gold in the BC2 category in 2016, as well as gold in the teams, BC1, BC2. So they are the defending champions. And also gold in the teams in London as well in 2012. Incredibly strong are Thailand in the teams competition.
That's not even made it into play at that time. Sivan Tipmani failing to reach the target. The jack is up by the side. From the angle she's at, doesn't look like she can play that one on. Slightly better line, but it was too hard in the end. So back to the drawing board for Thailand.
So it will be the captain again, Bongsa, who already has a silver to add to his collection from the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. He lost to the Japanese, Sugamura Hidetaka. Looking for gold again here, though.
Yeah, second chance, absolutely. That was a great game, though, against Hidetaka. Great for the host nation to pick up a goal, but it was a fantastic game, and what Charapon Bongsa had a big part to play in now. He's rolled that one up, slightly knocked on the red. I wonder if there's going to be a little measure. No, the referee has said that he's happy to call China back up to play. China with their 6th and final ball.
Need to measure.
And you can see there that Jan, the captain's asking to come and have a look. He has to make that request. You see the hand signal from the eyes to the field of play to the head. And the referee has agreed. Joined up there by his teammate Lan Zhijian. So it is Lan lining up his second shot. Now I've looked at that and they think that their red is closer to the blues. They've just rolled up to it. I'm not sure they'll get two here, but I believe they're on for one. Captains come and have a look at the measure.
Okay. Can I come in here?
So Dan Henry left thinks the blues furthest away. That's the first one. That's close up.
Which ball is closer?
Okay.
One red.
Yes.
Okay.
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 So confirmation there. Thailand take an early lead here in this BC1, BC2 Gold Medal match. And it will be one red to Thailand. So still a long way to go in this match. There are 6 ends for the BC1, BC2 team, but Thailand have taken a 1-0 lead heading into the second end against the People's Republic of China. So we've made a substitution here in the second end. Usanu Kwadpratit coming in for Thailand. And it will be Thailand getting us underway in this second end. But China do lead at the moment, 1-0.
So China up to throw their first ball. Captain Yang knocking the jack on. The red ball stays in play, so out come Thailand. And it's the substitute, Usanu Kwadpratit, who is going to shoot first.
Kwadpratit was part of the BC1, BC2 team that won gold in London 2012. So already got a gold medal to his name. Confirmation there of the BC1 switch for Kwadpratit as China lead this match so far in the second end, 1-0 over Thailand.
Overhand throw coming in, just rolling up to the jack, bouncing off it. Left it open. Jackie up next. Oh, that's a lovely shot. That's a lovely shot. It really is. And see how difficult it is for her to really drive her concentration to just get the ball out. But then when she does and gets it right, it is special. Look at that.
She was knocked out of the individual BC1 competition at the quarterfinals by Chu Wei-lun, who went on to win silver in the competition up against David Smith. We've seen some amazing games over the last couple of weeks here at the Ariake Gymnastics Centre, but now it all comes down to this one for the teams, BC1, BC2, the gold medal between Thailand and China.
Well, it's the Boccia tournament being televised for the first time here. I think it will remain as a regular fixture on Paralympic coverage from now on. It is a tremendous sport. Anyone can get into this game. It is so great to watch, and the tactical play make it so attractive. Games are never done until they're done.
Boccia and Quadpriti made a history for the first time. They were the first Thai athletes to win a gold medal in Boccia at the Paralympic Games when they won the mixed BC1, BC2 event in the 2012 Games in London.
Good shot there. Sankampa playing his part for Thailand.
Sankampa, meanwhile, made it down to the bronze medal match. He was beaten by Marcial Santos of Brazil. In the individual BC2 bronze medal match.
Next major championship for Boccia is going to be in Brazil, in Rio, December 2022. Back in the venue where Brazil hosted Boccia at the 2016 Paralympic Games. So, Zhang Qi has had her last throw. And we now hand over to Lan. Jan. Now he's knocked that one on. Blue is still closer, so red will play. Fifth ball. Back to time. They're playing pretty fast, actually. Joy. Oh, it's uncontained. It's fantastic. They're in a great position here, China. They're 1-0 up after the first. And they're in a good position in the second. Fifth ball for the Thailand team. Now, what do they do here? They're going to have to... Well, let's see who's going to play. Is it going to be Boccia, not Charapon, Boccia, because of the angle? He's certainly looking at it. He can see more of the jack than his teammates. So he's just going to try and play a placement shot himself. He could even knock it on if he hits it hard and move the jack up and across the court.
Boccia at his 3rd Paralympic Games. London and Rio, which I mentioned, individual gold in the teams and the BC2.
Yep. Experience paying off there. He's knocked it on for Thailand to be closest. Now, this is incredibly tight here. Land's played both his balls. Sorry, Land's played one of his balls, so he is in a position now to knock this jack back across court. He's going to need a cut. Plays up to it. Plays up to it. The team are happy. It does look closer. But now the position of the 2 remaining players for Thailand is critical. Sangempa is furthest to the left as you look down the playing field. Now you see from that angle, Pradit doesn't have the best line.
1 minute.
So Boccia will go again. Going to play up to this one. Tried to push on, but didn't quite work.
So that one ends 1 red. China take a 2-0 lead then in this Team BC1 Gold Medal match. And you have to say, it was a great competition between the 2, but it's China who come out on top again. So, as you can see, there's still plenty more to go. 4 more ends as one of these 2 teams will be crowned the gold medal at the end of it and will be Paralympic champions at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. Will it be Thailand or will it be the People's Republic of China?
Yeah.
Time. Jack, please.
3rd end then getting underway after this will be at the halfway point of this match. China then leading 2-0, 6 minutes on the clock for both teams, and China getting us underway in this 3rd end. The jack will be set and the game will continue.
Zhang short in court again with the jack and first ball. I think he must have watched enough Boccia now to know what's going to happen next. He's going to roll up to the jack and try and block off 2 of the opposing team. A bit further across court than perhaps she would have wanted, but happy with it nonetheless. Can't predict too much off the first ball. lovely push on there. So, trying to put Zhang on again. Waiting for assistant to pass the ball to her. Just close enough, but Jack is wide open. Sangampa up to play next. You can see the Jack clearly. Just going to play up to this one. Looked like an attempt to jam the red closest to the Jack. Didn't get ahead of it, so didn't quite pay off. So I wonder if they play a push on off that one now. Sano Pradit having his throwing hand massaged and manipulated before receiving the ball.
But Pradeep was knocked out of the individual BC1 quarterfinals by David Smith from Great Britain, who went on to win gold in the tournament, but has so far been part of this BC1, BC2 team who beat Japan in the semi-final to set up this match.
So a roll on top there. I think the intention was perhaps to push on, but a roll over. Or either way, referee Dan Headley having to bring out the measure here. Goes centre to centre on the balls. Can't judge this one because of the angle that the camera's at. If it was dead over, then you'd be able to tell, but well, he was happy with it. But I'll have to play again. Well, whilst that may not have been the plan, if the Jack gets knocked on, it's going to definitely favour the Thai team. Sangampa with his second ball. Ireland's fifth. That did not quite work out. And now he's got to push on the Jack. He looks confused. And his left teammate, Wacharapon Vongsa, with a lot to do here.
Plenty of time to think about it, though, for Boccia, who will take the final throw for Thailand of this end, but he's got just under 2 minutes left to do it in. China still got 4 balls remaining and 4.5 minutes to do it.
Looking to defend, to at least make China play on or waste 1 ball, at least 1 ball, to try and release the jack. Angle is really important here. Yeah, just a defensive play there to reduce the damage. That was the plan for Lan. Get that jack out of the way, away from the blues.
Impressive shot from Lan there on his Paralympic debut. But it was a strong move for China to really open it up again against Thailand. They are leading 2-1 in this third end.
Captain Yan coming up to have a look at the head.
Again, Yan has got a lot of Paralympic experience, played in London, Rio and Beijing. Best they've done, though, is silver. Have yet to win gold. Did win the World Championships in Lisbon in 2010, but as it stands, Yan has not won gold.
That didn't quite work out. That's pushed to blue now, so we know it's red to play next.
Silver was the best Yan could do in the London 2012 individual BC2 games, as well as the team's BC1, BC2 2012 games, and a pretty good effort, but I'm sure they'd be after that elusive gold at this stage. Bronze in Rio in the individual BC2, and they finished 5th in the team BC1, BC2 tournament in Rio as well. Now here they are, battling it out against Thailand for gold.
For a replacement shot there. The last shot didn't work out. He was trying to knock the blue clear, but collected the jack and spells trouble certainly in this end for the Chinese team.
Yan been playing a long time as well. Began the sport back in 2004. Qualified for Beijing 4 years later and finished 9th in the individual BC2. London being their most impressive game so far, with 2 silver medals. And Yan was involved in both of those.
1 minute.
So 1 minute left, and Yan has devised the plan for Lan to execute. He wants to get up and alongside the jack, perhaps. He didn't want to clip his own ball there. I think he wanted to go on a little bit further. So 2 for blue.
So that levels it up. As you can hear, the Thai fans are going mad here in the Ariake Gymnastics Centre because Thailand have levelled up the scores now. It is in the third aim, 2-all in this team BC1, BC2 Gold Medal match. And you can see what it means to the Thai team. They are pleased with that one. They've levelled it up heading into the halfway point at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. N4 then getting underway here, and it is level 2-all. Thailand versus China. China won the first 2 ends. Might have only been 1-0, but they were leading it coming into the third end. But Thailand have come back into this and have levelled it up to 2-all at the halfway point. It will be Thailand who set the jack and set the tone of this next end.
Jack set mid-court now. Pradeep with first ball.
Sanu Huaprati is the BC1 player from the team. Must play a BC1 player for the entirety. And that's a good starting.
Yeah, it really is a very good shot because that has covered most of the jack. It will require a power shot to release the jack. And usually when you're delivering with power, you waste a ball. Man asked to execute here. He's the one that can see most of the jack. And there you go, throws it and releases the jack. That was the job. It's fine with sacrificing the first ball.
Shang is the BC1 player from this team. The 2 categories mix for the teams here, BC1 and BC2. BC1 players they are eligible for an assistant. BC2, meanwhile, they tend to throw with their hands and they're not eligible for assistance.
So Zhang Qi, overhand throw to lay out. That's a lovely shot as well. So we'll go back to Thailand. Well, watch her upon Boccia. Looking to clear and pushes on nicely there. Musical chairs. This one, they're playing one shot at a time, the teams. Well, Zhang back out. Overhand throw. Didn't quite get that one right, but let's try and look at the positives here. She's blocked off Boccia from the jack with that one. Not close enough, so the captain steps up. Yan Xiqian. Now, does he play this one on, or is he going to play up to? He's just playing up a placement shot. Happy-ish, I think, is probably the best way to describe that one. It kind of puts Sangenpa out of play on this one. Though Sangenpa might well be able to see the bottom part of the jack. So it makes sense for Witsano Hwadpradit to play his second ball. What a shot that is. Well, it's clear for all to see that Hwadpradit is strapped into the chair quite high up on his body. Tremendous amount of effort to get him to lean back to create the action for the throw. And to be able to nail it with that kind of accuracy is quite phenomenal. Dan Headley out with the calipers again. I think that's the digital scoring device they use when it's very close. And it's red to play. So it was a cracker of a shot from Witsano Hwadpradit. So Lan up now, trying to find a way through. Puts up a block, and Blue back out to play. Switch around. tried a bit of disruption there.
Thailand have had some big scores to get into the gold medal match. They beat Argentina by 11 points to 2. They beat Great Britain 9 points to 2. They beat the Russian Paralympic Committee 13 points to nothing. So some heavy scores out there in the pool stages.
Not so much now, but Warwick Gampa playing the 5th ball. And him that plays the 6th. They are closest. They've got a chance here to score at least 2. Let's see if there's any way they can score 3. I think the angles don't quite work out. The only way that they would be able to get 3 is to play the red that's just shy of the blue closest to it there, and sort of knock it through between the 2 blues, and then have 3 closer. But that comes with so much risk that in this tight game, I don't think he's going to do that. He's going to try and lay up next to the one he's just played. Oh, he did try. He did try it. Brave.
So that one ends 1 blue. Thailand have now taken the lead of this match in this Team BC1, BC2 Gold Medal match at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. They were trailing 2-0 coming into the 3rd end, but they now lead 3-2 over the People's Republic of China as the 2 try and go for gold.
Time. Jack, please.
So the 5th end getting underway there at the Ariake Gymnastics Centre. It is China versus Thailand in the team BC1, BC2 gold medal match here. And as you can see, the scoreline shows 3-2 to Thailand, and China are getting us underway here.
Yeah, a wider shot there from the jack. Sano Pradeep with Thailand's first ball. You'd have to say that the team leading after the 5th is in an incredibly strong position here to take the gold medal, the last of the gold medals in the Boccia tournament. They nailed that one, stuck it to the jack. Pradeep listing a big cheer from his teammates who are just outside the field of play. The only people allowed in the venue here for reasons that have been well documented. But it is good to have them around, and we see that simple solution from Lan is just to smash the jack free. It's right up against the edge of the court here. Zhang, the overhand. They're going to pass this on to Lan now. Lan, is he going to play up? He's got the straightest line. He is. He's going to play up down the line and try and block that jack from. Now, has that come across well? It does look like it. So if now this jack is knocked out of play, look at who's going to be closest. It will be red still because they've got one up over by the penalty box. Interesting. Sangampa with just the second ball from Thailand. So, still you'd have to say the advantage with Thailand. He's knocked it on. That looks to me like they may well be trying to jack out here. Let's see. They were to get the jack out this time. It would go into the center, it would be repositioned. They would be furthest away from it, Thailand, and they would throw again, but then both teams would have thrown 4, and they could take the mini advantage of being locked up tight against the jack, forcing China to play their penultimate ball to release the jack and their last ball to position up against it. Let's see if that is what plays out as Luciano quite pretty lines up for his shot. Jack just has to touch the line. He's rolled up to it, so he's tucked up onto it. Now, what he's doing is he's now forcing the Thais in the crowd absolutely going mad, because what he's doing here is he's forcing China to play it out. It's going to be very difficult for them to get a point here now, unless they, as they call it in Boccia, jack out. Basically, get the white ball out of the field of play, and then it's repositioned in the middle. Cunning.
China's scoreline not as strong as Thailand to get here. They beat Great Britain 11-7. They beat Argentina 8-1. They took the Russian Paralympic Committee to a tie-break, but beat them there. And they've already faced Thailand. 6-3 in the pool games, and then in the semi-final, it was Portugal they beat 6-2. So these two have already met before, and it was Thailand who were the losers.
Well, Zhang has a chance here to make it doubly painful, because if China win here, they're the Paralympic champions. So China have finished the 6 balls in this penultimate end. There's a little bit of thinking going on here. Will Thailand play here? They're 1 up. Charapon Boccia. He is going to play the ball by the looks of things. Is he going for two here? Is he going to try and power out the red closest? This is a risky shot. I did say you need to be brave to play this game. He's going for it. He has knocked out. He's knocked out the red. He's kept the jack in play and he's cleared a path. He's cleared a path for a lob here. I mean, you could say that Sign Gamper, oh, what a shot. Sign Gamper could lob this over. He may even have a line to roll it up. Oh, 2 points up for grabs here for Thailand. Lob, placed it up, and it is 2 for Thailand.
What an incredible end to this penultimate end of this match. Incredible from Thailand. They take 2 points, which means it'll be a 5-2 lead. Let's see exactly what happens next. There is still one ball remaining, and it will be the captain, Boccia. Can they make it? 3 from this end.
1 minute.
Well, if they do, they are in for a big shout here at getting this title. They have. Brilliant, absolutely special play there from Thailand. They really, and the thing about this is it was super brave.
Incredible from Thailand. Confirmation there, 3 blue. And this is what it means to the captain, Boccia, in this team, BC1, BC2 Gold Medal match. They've come back into it, and now they lead 6-2 to Thailand over the People's Republic of China at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. And this is what you expect from a gold medal match between these two caliber of teams, Thailand and the People's Republic of China. Thailand at the moment are defending their Paralympic title, and China, the best they've done is silver, and they're trying to do one better in the Paralympic Games. So we head into the final end of this thrilling match, with Thailand now leading 6-2. So, the stage is set for this final end of this match, and it will be Thailand who lead the way 6-2 against the People's Republic of China, who get us underway in this deciding end. If it doesn't decide, we go to a tie-break. But for now, let's concentrate on this one. And Boccia, he has the first ball.
Rolled up short in the court here, keeping it tighter. Perhaps even forcing out the captain to play for China.
So the 6 minute starts ticking down in the top left-hand corner of the screen. And it was a smash through for Vongsa. Attacking play from the Thailand side. Opening up that jack ever so smoothly, did not even touch the red and blue that was closest to the jack, and just pushed it on.
Placement.
So this match means an incredible amount for both these sides. China yet to have a medal in these Paralympic Games in the Boccia tournament. Meanwhile, Thailand, they have 2, but they don't have a gold.
Yeah, the medal table for Boccia has changed a bit today. Slovakia jumping up to top with gold earlier on. They have 2 golds now. Japan getting up into second place with a silver medal in BC3 pairs. It can be overtaken if Thailand were to take a gold medal here. But again, the jacks moved on, and this just plays in favour of the Thai team. All China can do is just roll up and hope. But this one is skipping away from China because Thailand know that all they have to do now is make sure they don't get 4 points. This could be done now. The next couple of shots.
A pacey final end from both sides here. They haven't allocated 6 minutes, but it's ticking down and we're already 2 minutes into that. Thailand only have 3 balls remaining.
Yeah, but this could be the killer blow for China right now. Pratit. Every sinew of effort into throwing this one long. Pushes up, and that is it. That has done it. It's not completely done, I have to say, but there is only one thing that China can do here, and that is push on their ball up onto the jack and hope that they can pin their shot closer and force Thailand out. This is looking very, very tough, and the captain is the one taking responsibility. So he's gone to play it upfield. He's gone to play it upfield so they could knock on their ball, but he's played it too deep and it's gone out of play. And I'm afraid that is it for China. It's a tough watch, this now. Captain's going to try and knock on one ball to at least get 3. They're not on for 3 though, because that's just one closer, and Thailand have got 2 balls left, and this is well, this is done. They know it's done. They can just drop these balls, let China have one in this end, and then get on top of the podium. I fancy that Sangenpa wants to get a bigger win in the final for Thailand. There's no doubt that they are going to win this gold medal at all, especially after that shot. An incredible shot. They're saying it's still blue to go. Are they going to throw the last one? Looks like they are. He's played really well, you have to say. Utsanu Madpradit, there's a chance that he may well get two for Thailand and take a smashing win here. Let's not forget, they were 2 behind after the first 2 ends. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this.
An incredible comeback from Thailand. The celebrations getting underway already, and they have done it. But how much by? Let's see. 6-2. It'll be 8-2. So that's 2 to Thailand. They have taken gold here. They have defended their Paralympic title, and they are going to be sitting on top of the podium.
Final score.
Final score then, Thailand take gold, People's Republic of China will take silver, but the gold medal, that belongs to Thailand here at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games.
Thank you.
So, celebrations underway. It is confirmation, 8-2. Thailand take this. They win gold in the team BC1, BC2 gold medal match against the People's Republic of China. And they had to fight hard for it. They were trailing 2-0 in the second end. They came back to level it to 2-2 in the third end. And then from then, they just kept on scoring and finished with a bang. They finished 8-2 with 2 really commanding shots to finish off that 6th end here at the Ariake Gymnastics Centre.
As the winner. No players, all the balls are through, and a substitution up and down. Yep. One.
Có đậu không như thế. Khôngครับเอา1 2 3ขอบคุณครับขอบคุณครับขอบคุณทุกคนนะครับหลังทางนี้ข้างหลังมาแล้วข้างหลังอ่ะหลังหลังหน่อยข้างหลังครับเอาขอบคุณครับ
BC4
งั้นป้าจะต้องลุงง่ายๆ ค
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the Boccia mixed team BC1, BC2.
皆様、ただいまよりボッチャ混合チーム BC1、BC2 の表彰式を行います。
So the ceremony for the BC1, BC2 team Boccia event is getting underway here at the Ariake Gymnastics Centre. This final event in the Boccia schedule. And we've seen some fascinating matches over the last couple of weeks and some really incredible players showcasing exactly what Boccia is about. And the first time that we've had it on the programme for the Paralympics on the television. And it's really introduced a whole audience, a whole new audience and a whole audience who already loved the game to this incredible sport. Final medals to be handed out then in the BC1, BC2, the team event in Boccia.
The medals will be presented by Mr.
David Hatfield then, the president of the Boccia International Sports Federation. He is going to be handing out the medals for this podium. David Hatfield been here the entire time watching over, very proud of what Boccia has produced over the last couple of days. Kenny Leung, technical delegate of the World Boccia, also here. The home team then, they take a silver medal, a bronze medal, Japan, in the BC1, BC2 team event. Couldn't quite get to the gold medal final, but it will be a bronze for Japan. Their home Paralympic Games, and they go home with the bronze medal. Heroes Takayuki Yuki just taking the bronze medal there. Fuji Yuriko was the first athlete. Nakamura Takamui taking silver there, and Sugamura Hidetaka taking the final medal there. The final bronze medal at their home Paralympic Games. Sugamura Hidetaka was captain. Fuji Yuriko there was the first to receive the medal. And the flowers. Heroes Takayuki. Nakamura Takumi and Sugamura Hidetaka. A special moment for these athletes at their home Paralympic Games. The bronze team, BC1, BC2, that's awarded to Japan. Silver then for the People's Republic of China. They couldn't quite overcome Thailand, the reigning Paralympic champions in the team BC1, BC2 game, but it will be silver.
Such a good match.
So it will be Chanki, Yan Chikwan and Lan Chi-yan, the three athletes here taking part and representing the People's Republic of China. Yang Chikyan, the Ji Yang, and just at the end there, Chanki. And they will be celebrating a silver medal for the People's Republic of China. Thailand then, they are champions again. Paralympic champions, BC1, BC2 team event. They do take gold here. Wisanu taking the first one, Wisanu Apradit.
Well done. Fantastic. Congratulations.
Well, Sangamba.
Congratulations.
Sabin Tipamani. Charapon Vong Sanga then the last in the lineup, captaining that final event against the People's Republic of China. And they are Paralympic champions again. They successfully defend and they successfully stand at the top of the podium once again. Gold for Thailand then. Silver for the People's Republic of China. Bronze for the home favourites, Japan. But it's Thailand who take home gold in the team BC1, BC2 Boccia event here at the Ariake Gymnastics Centre. One to remember for all of these athletes. Now it's time for the national anthem.
タイ国歌の演奏です。
Sing it loud and sing it proud, Thailand. They are Paralympic champions here at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. Thailand win gold. And they go home winners here in the team BC1, BC2 Boccia event at the Ariake Gymnastics Centre. The teams will pause to take pictures. Flags are being flown around the centre here. Smiles all round. Lots of the team here to support, cheering on Thailand, waving their flags. Obviously no crowds here. All these events took place behind closed doors, but you have to say the atmosphere was really, really incredible here. The teams supporting each other. The Japanese locals as well and people working from Japan around here have really made everyone feel incredibly welcome. And they've cheered for everyone, not just the Japanese players. They have cheered for everybody that has won. And today it will be Thailand who take home the gold Paralympic medals here in the BC1, BC2 teams event. All come together then for a photo. Gold for Thailand, silver for China, bronze for Japan. And it will conclude our boccia tournaments here at the Ariake Gymnastics Centre. We've seen some incredible games. And boccia has really catapulted itself onto the main stage. Confirmation, of course, there. Thailand take gold, People's Republic of China silver, and Japan at their home Paralympic Games are bronze medalists. Applause erupting here around the centre. And it's been a fascinating couple of days in this competition. Heartbreak for some, happy tears for others. But everyone going home with a smile on their face regardless, including these athletes who are now set in the history books forever. Thailand are Paralympic champions here in the BC1, BC2 team event of boccia.
入ってるんかな、この前。